Thank you.
Sorry, I'll chuck that because I have to get one out. I'm going to bring the court in and then you guys. You good? 3, 2, 1 for the court and 3, 2, 1 for you guys.
Welcome
Howdy.
to MLP Australia. It's Melbourne, and we're here at the
Feeling
Frankston
good?
Centenary Tennis Club.
Dylan's talking very glowing
What a
about
cracker we've
J
got
Dot,
first
so
time,
no
Dylan.
pressure.
Everyone at once, wipe is taken on the mavs.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to MLP Australia for this round one clash between the women of the Eastern Rush and the New Zealand Hustle. Proud to say all original selected players are here for this one. My name's Adam Hall. Joining me in commentary is Andy Digasavich. Welcome, Andy, to the coverage.
Hello, thanks for having me.
It's going to be a really interesting encounter, this one, I think, Andy. Obviously, we've got Michelle Escoval with ball in hand now. New Zealand Hustle closest to the camera on screen. And Eastern Rush furthest from camera.
Oh, beautiful Ernie there from Jazz. I'm excited for round 3 of MLP. I think we'll see some great chemistry from teams. Everyone's kind of found their groove by now, so we're going to see some good pickleball today, I think.
Yes, we are in tournament number 3 of season 2 here. We're at the Melbourne Championships. We're live from Frankston Centenary Tennis Club. And a great leave there by Jasmine Almaguer. Danielle made a great position there, Andy, but ultimately Jazz smart enough to let that one go.
Yep, I think we're going to see some teams coming out swinging. It's a bit windy today, so I think a lot of dropping, a lot of that slow game might get picked up a little bit in the wind. So we'll see what kind of play style the players come out with today.
A great overhead there by Michelle Escoval. And the players are actually having to retrieve a lot of their own balls at this point, Andy. Obviously, we have plenty of signage, but we've had to push that all the way back. The tricky conditions here. Very blustery, swirly wind. And Michelle Escoval just getting under that ball there, Andy.
It's a bit cool today as well, so I think we might take a bit of time for the players just to get into it, warm up a bit. Yeah, bit of a mishit from Michelle there. Oh, great point construction from Katie there. Got the drop working and then worked their way up to the kitchen line. But I think just dusting off the cobwebs.
Yeah, speaking of cobwebs, just a couple of mistakes there back-to-back from Jasmine Almaguer. She's on debut, her first season in MLP Australia. We saw her for the first time actually playing in the PPA Tour event in New Zealand. And she was fortunate enough to get picked up for season 2 by captain Katie Hart, who's just been caught a little off guard there, Andy. Just pushes that one wide.
Jazz has been such a great player this season. Not only is she just such a great person, really friendly and always has a smile on her face, but she is a fierce competitor. We'll see her do some ernies and put some pressure on her opponents, just to say, hey, if you hit a few balls my way, I'm gonna come around the net and try some ernies. So she's got some creativity to her game. Oh, that's a Katie swing right there.
We could
Love
almost see that coming before our eyes, that high ball. Blustery conditions here. Obviously, Danielle Townsend would have liked to have got that much lower. She knows how dangerous Katie Hart can be, and Katie Hart with a beautiful put away there. That left hand, it's powerful.
Puts a lot of pressure on the opponents, I think the Rush do, because Katie is swinging in the middle, so they're going to have to be very accurate if they want to hit it to Jazz over to that sideline.
We're seeing a lot of mistakes early here, Andy. Obviously, we are rally scoring, so every play does matter.
It does.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, beautiful resets from Michelle there to get them back into that point. And just, I think Danny and Michelle are playing really nicely today.
We see the change of ends, a quick change of ends here in this round 1 match of the Eastern Rush versus the New Zealand Hustle. The New Zealand Hustle girls started with a bang.
Yep. I think hopefully we'll see Eastern Rush make some of those drops. I think that'll be an easy fix, just cleaning some of that up. And then hopefully they'll just stay aggressive. And I think some of those dink rallies are going to be really tricky, especially with Danny. She's a fantastic dinker and has a beautiful kitchen game. So, you know, just keeping the foot on the gas, getting some Katie Hart swings in, I think will do them in good stead.
What's going to be really important here for the Eastern Rush, they need to come out, they need to reset, they need to limit their errors now.
Yep. Good speed up, clip the net, but I don't think Danny was expecting that one.
No, she almost shrugs her shoulders at the net as if to blame the net.
Yeah.
Fortunate. Net roll there, catches her on the shoulder. Oh, well, what a point that was shaping up to be. Outstanding defense time and time again by the Rush.
Yep, that's the position that the Rush want to put themselves into, though.
And these errors are just accumulating too quickly right now for the Rush.
Yeah, and in this match format, you know, once those points start to accumulate, you get some momentum, you can get yourself into a little bit of trouble.
Oh, what an attack there by Danielle Townsend, pouncing.
Beautiful, Danny.
Yes, certainly in this format, Andy, things can get away from you very quickly. You do have the use of timeouts, however, and we, interestingly to note, no one's called one.
Yeah, great aggressive dink from Katie there.
Well, that was very well left there as the ball just gets an off-court excursion all the way into the commentary booth here, Andy. Almost got some piece of memorabilia there.
Yep, great transition to the kitchen zone from Jazz, getting herself and Katie up there. Starting to see a bit of momentum from the Rush. I think they're playing some great points. Playing the right way, definitely.
Well, the Rush are certainly getting behind their team now. Good effort.
Great aggression from Jazz. Yeah, that's a great move. Michelle's hand's just too fast there.
And the Rush, they're chasing down a 6-point deficit at the moment, Andy. 15-9 in favour of the New Zealand Hustle. Just a lot of mistakes that aren't welcome in this format, Andy.
It's the right mindset. You know, I think Katie wants to definitely play more aggressive going into the second half of this game here. But, yeah, Hustle are just keeping the pressure on, playing all the right shots at the right time. So Rush are going to just have to stay patient.
Yeah, we've seen the Rush now call for a timeout, obviously coached by Mike Newell. The deficit has blown out. Obviously, we're the first to 21 here in MLP Australia format. And for New Zealand Hustle, they really haven't done anything spectacular. They just haven't made any errors.
Yep, I agree. They've just stayed really solid. They're playing a beautiful kitchen game, dinking the ball when they need to, pulling the trigger when they need to. And Russ are just trying to find their feet, trying to find the winning strategy against this team. I just don't think they've found it yet.
Danielle Townsend, ball in hand, ready to recommence play now. That's a great attack there from Jasmine Almaguer.
It's a beautiful two-handed speed up.
Now, she's quite uncharacteristic with that forehand, two-hand on the paddle, isn't she? It caught Danielle off guard there.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Jazz has come from tennis, perhaps, and
She
it's
has.
something that's probably a bit more common in tennis, but
Yes.
I haven't seen too much of it in pickleball, but obviously works really well for her.
Yeah, she does have a college tennis background over in the US, but certainly one of the more memorable forehands I've seen in the women's game. The Rush are slowly clawing back, though.
Oh, great finish from Danny. Great defense from the Rush, though. I just noticed that beautiful Michelle backhand dink there that really set up the point as well. She's pretty dangerous off that left-hand side.
Yeah, it was really nice, soft touch there, going cross-court. A couple of these balls off Jasmine Almaguer's paddle, unfortunately, they've just been a little bit too high, and she's being exposed a few times now. That one goes long.
Great hands from the Hustle.
19-11, New Zealand Hustle, only 2 points away. This would be a great start for the New Zealand Hustle.
Yep, beautiful finish from Jazz there. They're keeping the pressure on, that's for sure.
Totally, and just great work there by Jasmine Almaguer to see that Michelle Escobar was caught mid-court. Gave her a half volley at the feet, caught her off guard.
Yeah, at the feet again. Michelle's got a target.
Well, it brings up a game point in this round one clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Eastern Rush. And thankfully for the Rush, that ball goes long. Importantly, they regain serve, and now we've got the freeze in play, Andy.
Yep, and this is an interesting part of the game, so the Rush can just hopefully accumulate some points is what they're hoping for, and the pressure's on the Hustle to get that side out. There it is, side out.
So now that they have regained serve, they can score. Katie Hart. Well, Katie couldn't do much more there, but game one goes the way of New Zealand Hustle, 21-13. Pretty decisive victory in the end there, Andy.
Yeah, definitely. I think Michelle and Danny have just come together so well as a pair there. You know, we're in round 3, like I said, so they've obviously just worked out the strategy, and you can tell that they're really strong at the kitchen. They know when to speed up. Their shot selection is just excellent. They're not pulling the trigger too early, so I think they'll definitely be a pair, the pair to beat probably in the women's this round.
Well, as the men take the court for a quick warm-up, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have this game 2 of this MLP Australia clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Eastern Rush.
Butcher Duper.
Welcome back to the Melbourne Championships. We're live from Frankston Centenary Tennis Club, MLP Australia. New Zealand Hustle versus the Eastern Rush. Game 1 has been taken out by the women pairing from the New Zealand Hustle. My name's Adam Hall. Joining me in commentary, Andy Diga-Savage. Ready for this men's clash, Andy?
Yeah, I'm ready for this one. I'm excited to see Matt play. We missed him in Vietnam. I think he was out with injury, so yeah, keen to see him play today. Beautiful setup from Ollie there, a couple of speed ups. I might also add that we missed Aman in Vietnam as well. So excited to see Aman play as well.
Yes, good to have the boys back in town. Yeah, great touch there by Ollie to set that one up. I thought a younger Ollie Gray would have pulled the trigger and hit that ball a lot harder, but he was smart enough to set it up and he got the chocolates in that one. And he's just been smart with that one as well, going at the body of Rob Sterling, catching him just under the chin.
Yep, he's coming out swinging, so they're looking very focused and composed, which is good for the Rush.
Oh, well, Eastern Rush defended so well there. New Zealand Hustle ultimately got the point.
Oh, great deep serve from Rob there.
Yeah, funny conditions here today, folks. We have had some very swirly conditions for our singles PPA Tour event, but the wind has all of a sudden just dropped down a lot.
Yeah, I think it's as still as it's been all day.
Certainly feels a lot still. Serving errors really hurt you in this rally scoring format, don't they, Andy?
I was just going to say, Adam, like we were saying before, errors like that, you know, a serve error, a return error, just like that, that'll get you in the rally scoring for sure. It hurts. Again, it's the first match of the day, so I think teams are just dusting off the rust, getting into it. Oh, great put away from Matt.
And you just see Rob Sterling there with a inside-out sort of backhand. I think we call that one the tomahawk. Really intelligent play there. He got incredible angle with the inflection on his wrist there.
It's a very hard shot to defend. You kind of know where it's going, but it's hard to read.
I think the wind's back. Andy. That ball was tricky to play.
Yeah.
Rob Sterling put it in the kitchen and it just died when it got in there.
And it might be hard to see on the stream, but you know, some of those serves are coming through a bit softer, I would say. Would you say, Adam, just to make sure that they're landing in because this wind's just picking up a bit?
Yeah, I do think the same, actually, Andy. I think when you're serving with the wind against your back, you can gain a foot without planning on it.
Yeah.
And those balls can sail long. You hand over a point very quickly when you do that.
There's that shot again. We have to call it the Rob, maybe. It's a great shot.
Well, smartly, it's always to the feet, and that's a really important thing in pickleball. If you're trying to put your opponent off balance, aim at their feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the players, they're at that level that if you aim at the body, you can expect a return with a bit of interest on it. So at the feet is definitely a good option.
Oh, Rob Sterling, take a bow. Not only the reset from the baseline, but the intuition to go for the Ernie at the right time.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot. And great point from all players as well. I think we'll see a lot of that. It's going to be hard to put away the ball because these players just know how to reset so well.
Fortunately, though, he pulls the trigger on that forehand a little bit too early there. That ball goes long from Aman, and we see the change of ends here with the New Zealand hustle forcing the change of the ends. 11-7. This second game, Andy, going a bit the way of the first game with the women. We saw New Zealand hustle come out very aggressive. Looks like their men have done the same thing.
Yep, definitely they've come out swinging. And I think just all players are trying to find that strategy of getting to the kitchen line and just picking the right shots to be aggressive on. Because, again, if you're pulling the trigger too early or the player gets a hold of that ball, it's going to come back a lot harder. And
Rob Sterling, I just want to touch on Rob. I mean, obviously this is his debut season here in MLP Australia. He's 29 years of age, and you've had a little bit to do with him. You've seen him play a lot in the last sort of 6 months. How excited are you that he's performing so well in this format?
Yeah, I'm stoked for Rob. Like, Rob and I grew up playing tennis together. We were on the 12 and under tennis state team, so I've known Rob a long time. We've been playing a lot of doubles together in pickleball, so I'm just stoked to see him doing so well. It's really cool to see.
Oh, well done there by Aman Bhatia. Matt Carter just wishing he had his time again.
It did sail quite high, but I think it just lost a bit of pace in the air. Not much in this match. It's very evenly matched, going back and forth.
Maybe just a few errors creeping in now, Andy, as the wind does make an appearance coming back now. The opportunity for the attack was there by Carter, but unfortunately he's a bit overzealous. That ball does go long.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the wind is affecting both sides. Just a grimace off the faces of the players, but it'd just be about finding a strategy in this wind.
Oh, another Ernie. Sunk that paddle into that ball and it went wide.
It's a great eye just to see that that's being popped up and to do that. I would never think to do something like that, so great job from Rob.
Well, I was wondering if we were going to see those opportunities as the change of ends has happened. A bit of a change of conditions, but Rob Sterling quickly to adapt. It's a nice tight match here after the change of ends, Andy. The Rush, we've got a 1 point deficit now, 12-13. Oh, clutch reset there from Aman Bhatia.
Great pressure from Aman there. He was standing in the middle of the court, ready to poach that next ball, but sailed wide.
What a reset.
Oh. Great point. We saw the rub again, so.
Well, the rush there, they took a lead for the first time in this match. They now see it tied up. New Zealand hustle 14-14 in this game 2.
Oh, Aman tried his own Ernie there.
Yeah, he looked like he read the opportunity right. However, the ball was placed just below the tape by the time he contacted the ball and forced it up a little bit, and unfortunately, it was just too easy to put straight back through the middle. That's well wide. Matt Carter maybe just trying a little bit too much to put that ball high. Caught the wind. Went left of camera there.
Noticing Aman's taking a bit of the court a bit more, so he's starting to come into the middle, see if he can get involved, put some pressure on that sideline of where Ollie's standing.
Well, that was a brave decision with these swirly conditions.
Yeah.
And it's a really astute call you do make there, Andy, because I've noticed myself that Aman is taking the middle of the court. You can watch his feet work right now. He's standing or straddling that centre line. He's so agile. He can get from left to right very, very quickly. So the New Zealand hustle need to figure that out. Don't put the ball in the wrong place, otherwise you'll know about it. And that was an easy read there from Ollie Gray.
Haven't seen Ollie speed up too much in the last few points, so he's just staying steady and just allowing Aman to take the middle of the court. But I'm sure we will see it when we least expect it as well.
Well, dare I say it, it might be a little bit of maturity from Ollie Gray or maybe some exceptional coaching from Mike Newell. Oh, what a finish there from Aman Bhatia. The way that he just commanded that middle of the court, Andy.
Yeah, and some great kitchen work from all players, being really aggressive with their dinks. But Aman, once he saw the opportunity, he really seized it.
This wind is tricky right now, folks.
Smile from Aman there. Wind got him on that backhand.
Yeah, that ball did look unfortunately wide there for Sterling. Asking the referee. Second referee, Margot, confirms that ball was wide. 19-19. Oh, well, Ollie Gray, fortune favours the brave, Andy.
Yeah. Good job to get involved from Ollie there.
Oh, and he gets the favourable net roll, and they take out game 2, making it 1 apiece. Eastern Rush versus New Zealand Hustle. Andy Digger-Savage. What a nice little turnaround there for the Eastern Rush.
Yeah, I think the Hustle played really well. Matt and Rob came together really nicely in that match, playing aggressive. We saw some great shots from Rob, but I just think some serving areas and returning areas might have got the best of them there.
Well, we'll let the players decide who's going to act and who's going to react, which pairings they're going to be putting out for this Game 3 between the New Zealand Hustle and the Eastern Rush. Don't go very far, folks. We'll be back very shortly.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 3 between the Eastern Rush and the New Zealand Hustle. Well, the act and react decision has been made, and it looks like we're sending out a couple of big guns here. Andy Digger-Savage joining me in commentary.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. I'm really excited to see the strategies from the team. So we've obviously got Jazz and Aman, who I'm not sure this is Russia's typical pairing. So it'll be great to see them come into the doubles here. And I think Rob and Danny are the usual pairing, so they're obviously well seasoned now in our third round of MLP.
Bartier goes bang, bang, bang. Well, you can see him just taking that pure ascendancy in the middle of the court. We saw it in that game earlier with Ollie Gray, but expect to see plenty more of it here with Jazz. Oh, and he lets himself down with a service error.
No, he doesn't look happy with that one.
The adrenaline maybe got to him there, you think, Andy?
Great job from Jazz, really stepping up in this last point.
Well, way to go there from Aman Bhatia again, but Jazz brave to go to Danny's side.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we saw Aman really composed in that last point. You know, they threw everything at him and he just kept resetting until they could get themselves in an aggressive position.
Oh, well read there by Bhatia with that Ernie.
Really well read. What I love about Danny in mix is she's just not scared to go at the guy either. You know, she'll happily get into a hands battle with the male. So that's something we'll definitely see. I think she was keen to get Aman involved in that exchange, move the dink around, but Aman just read it so well.
Yeah, keep an eye out, folks, for Danielle Townsend, our #1 pick in Season 2 here. She's got a phenomenal backhand flick when she's standing on that kitchen line. And as Andy just alluded to there, she's not afraid to take on the men. She has quite a tall stature for a female player, Andy, and I definitely think that gives her a bit of an advantage in being able to take on the men.
Definitely, and I think that background in table tennis, there's just, I don't know if there's many sports where you have to have that kind of reaction speed, so we're definitely going to see that on display today.
Yeah, and speaking of her coolness, there's a coolness to her demeanour when she's standing at the kitchen line. She's just almost so relaxed and, you know, she doesn't need to necessarily have her paddle in the attack position. She's almost just waiting for you to bait her by hitting a ball high. There's not much she can do about that, though. When that ball does go high to Aman Bhatia, he says goodbye.
Yep. Very unlucky there, but great idea to drop from Jazz. I think she's tried that a couple times now, so it's good to see that she was successful in that one, setting up the point.
And that ball travels well long off the Townsend paddle. She almost looks a little bit dismayed at that one. Because the Eastern Rush, well, they've blown out to a 5-point lead here, 9-4 in this game 3. It's currently 1 apiece. Jasmine Almaguer is starting to really find her feet now, Andy.
Definitely. She's looking really confident out there with Aman. That one might have been sailing long, but...
And Aman gives Rob Sterling a sorry, but I'm sure he's not too sorry as we see the Eastern Rush force the change of ends here, 11-4. Well, it's been quite a dominant performance by the Eastern Rush, and it's all to do with that man, Aman Bhatia.
He is hitting too many shots, I'd say, at the moment. You know, he's on the front foot. I think he's making his way up to the kitchen very well. So I think the strategy moving into the next half of this game will be trying to keep Aman back, trying to keep Jazz back, and not so much on that front foot.
We've also seen a great supporting role, though, by Jasmine Almaguer. Unfortunately, her and the captain, Katie Hart, went down in that first game. Would have rattled the confidence a little bit. This is, of course, her debut season in MLP. And there was probably a few too many high balls off her paddle. She certainly has tightened that up nicely here. And she can probably play with a lot more confidence with Aman because he's going to take up a lot more court than she's probably used to. And that's going to be a bit of a safety blanket, I think, for her.
Yeah, definitely. They're looking very confident coming into the second half, though.
Well, confidence is on the scoreboard right now, folks. Eastern Rush currently up 11-4. New Zealand Hustle have a fair bit of work to do here, but we have seen the change of ends. The tricky conditions with the breezy wind have cooled down a little bit, but they may come back. So strap yourselves in for the second half of this Game 3 match. Currently 1 apiece.
It's the right play from Rob. So I think he did a really good drop, followed it in, and he had the right ball, but just sailed long there. And I think he's saying to himself, didn't need to be that hard, which I tend to agree with as well.
Well, that's some of the risky game style you can play. When you take up so much of the court, your partner isn't sure what balls are theirs and what balls are yours.
Yeah, definitely. It just goes to show how important communication is with your partner. Just a simple yours or mine, even in really obvious moments, I think is super helpful.
We also hear the pros use the term go a lot, Andy.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear go, and even, you know, Kyle Watnell on our team, he'll say, I go, you go. So, you know, as long as it's clear as to whose ball it is. But it is definitely important when that ball comes down the middle, whose is it?
Well, Andy, I've got a 2.5-year-old at home, and if I hear I go, you go, I think I'd be speaking to my son, Caleb. But good to know Kyle just keeps it pretty simple.
Great serve from Rob there. Notice he put a bit more height on that one. Which bit of variety. It's always good on the serve as well.
Well, it's a tough pairing they face, particularly with Bardia in the form he is in, but they might need to try a few more things that are a little bit different. Great attack there by
Beautiful
Jasmine
speed up.
Almaguer.
That was a fantastic speed up from Jazz. And I think Danny's just trying to figure out where should she speed up, because oftentimes in pickleball we speed up down the line just because it's a shorter distance and therefore less reaction time for our opponents. But if she does that, she will have to face Aman, and he's just on fire at the moment.
There's that soft backhand flick with a little air added to it.
Yeah. Oh, great hands from Jazz there. She was ready for that speed up.
Well, I was just about to say, that's probably the best constructed point I've seen from New Zealand Hustle, to keep Aman frozen out.
Yes.
And I know that we've talked about Danny being brave enough to go head-to-head with her counterpart opposite her in Aman Bardia, but I think being smart is better than being brave at times.
She did a great shot there, though, which was the dink down the line to Aman's backhand. She must have seen him shift his weight to the right, getting ready to take the middle. So great eye from Danny there. I think it really set up the point. Trying to stretch Aman on that backhand again. It's a good idea.
And that one just catching some tape there.
That's a style of play that Hustle are going to need to do to get a few more points on the board here and tighten up the game a bit. Yep. Ooh.
Well, I thought that was a pretty good read there by Almaguer, because that ball was dipping over the net, but unfortunately the great execution on the shot wasn't really there. Put it up a little bit too high, and Rob Sterling took care of that point.
Great shot from Danny there. I think we're starting to see the Hustle strategy unveil a little bit, which is keep Aman on the left if you can, and then open up the middle a little bit more.
A foot fault's just been called there against Rob Sterling, unfortunately. And we might be seeing a little timeout here. And as we take a quick timeout, we might take a quick timeout ourselves. Catch our breath when we come back. the rest of this game 3 between the New Zealand Hustle and the Eastern Rush.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this clash between the New Zealand Hustle and Eastern Rush. Small correction. It appears that it was a foot fault called against the Rush there, not New Zealand Hustle. As you can see there, they had service. But Eastern Rush come out swinging. Aman Bhatia goes bang. Ball goes long. Normally so proficient with that backhand flick is Danielle Townsend, but on that occasion, potentially the movement of Aman Bhatia just caught her out a little bit there.
Great aggression from the Hustle. Keeping the pressure on. And again, in this game style of rally scoring, really every point counts. And it is a bit easier to come back than in the traditional format.
Some great defence here. And he drops that ball into the kitchen, and maybe a miscalculation there. The first miscalculation at the kitchen by Aman Bhatia. Oh, and that ball has been called long and been confirmed by the looks by the referee. And Aman Bhatia seriously challenging that call. Referees have confirmed, however, it was long. Aman Bhatia disagrees, but the referee's decision will be final here, folks. And he looks very upset about that call. However, they currently have the lead, and I don't know if this is an official timeout. It's just taking a moment to compose himself, actually. Well, he made sure of that. That
Aman
ball
coming over.
well and truly inside the baseline there, Andy.
Yeah, and Aman in the middle of the court is just so dangerous.
Well, they now have a game point situation on the paddle of Jasmine Almaguir of the Eastern Rush. That ball in on the baseline of the Eastern Rush. New Zealand Hustle will freeze out now the Eastern Rush. 18-20 the score. For the Eastern Rush, they can only score on service at this point in time. Oh, and that net roll catching.
It's a great play from Rob there, though, driving that ball down the line to Aman's backhand. I mean, you've got a good metre and a half with Aman having come over really far in the middle. So there's room.
Interesting shot selection.
Yeah, a bit
there.
impatient there from Aman, I think, just trying to snatch that point, but tying up the game.
Well, the freeze is off, folks. All teams can score points from this point forward. Well, I thought there might have been a chance of a foot fault there. He was on his tippy toes at the kitchen. He changed direction.
He was. He looked so close to the net. He'd reached right in. Oh, fantastic point from the rush from
And
both Aman and Jazz.
It was a fantastic point, a fantastic finish. They've now won game 2 and game 3, Andy. Game 1 was taken out by the New Zealand Hustle. However, we have a 2-1 lead here, the way of the Eastern Rush. We might take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the next mixed doubles clash right here live from the Melbourne Championships, Frankston Centenary Tennis Club.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Game 4 of this Round 1 clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Eastern Rush. MLP Australia Melbourne Championship live from Frankston Centenary Tennis Club. Captain Hart, ball in hand, the baseline closest to camera. And it looks like Matt Carter, captain of the New Zealand Hustle, to receive. A little bit touchy there from Michelle Esquivel at the kitchen line. She's a high performer all the way from the USA. She won't take long to calibrate her paddle. She loves this format too. Andy Digger-Savage joining me in commentary.
Yeah, Michelle's such a strong doubles player, both in mixed and women's doubles. So she'll definitely be a force to be reckoned with in this match against Katie, who's another really great doubles player.
Well, we've got that formidable right-left hand combo on the side of the Eastern Rush. Captain Hart, one of the fiercest left-handers in, I'd say, Australian pickleball, never mind the gender. And this is a very important game for the New Zealand Hustle for obvious reasons, Andy Digger-Savage.
Definitely, they'll be fighting to stay in this one. And it'll be interesting to see if we go to a dream breaker, which is always, you know, can go either way, really.
Oh, well, great finish there. And brave speed up by Captain Katie Hart there, but did not catch Matt Carter off guard at all.
Definitely, Katie's another player that, you know, will not be scared to speed up at her opponent. Matt hitting a great shot there.
Yeah, at the moment she's just paying the price for going cross court with balls that, look, they don't look too high, but they obviously are a little bit too high.
Oh,
with
beautiful
authority
play.
there, Andy.
Definitely, I don't think he minded swinging at that one.
Well, you mentioned earlier in the gender doubles clash where he was partnered with Armand Bartier, you didn't see many speed ups. You saw a lot of control from Ollie Gray there. But that one, he can put it away. He'll hit it with power, just like he's done there.
Beautiful one-handed speed up from Ollie. I feel like that's definitely his signature shot. But I think we'll see Ollie be a bit more aggressive in this game. I think the goal will be to have that controlled aggression and just picking his shots as well, not speeding up, on a low percentage shot that might be a bit too low.
Is there a risk that there's maybe a little too much aggression between Gray and Hart? Because Katie Hart's got one of the biggest games in Australian pickleball.
Yeah, perhaps, but I also think that if you have one player speeding up a lot and one player playing a more passive resetting game, it takes the effect away of the speed up game. So you definitely just want to keep the pressure on and just keep going. Unlucky from Ollie there. He'll be looking to do that, Ernie, if he has a few too many shots come his way.
Well, the way that Michelle Escoval took that volley on the full really set up that play there.
Yeah, I think she was happy with that one. Great energy from Matt and Michelle as well. They've got smiles on their faces. They're playing a really fun, aggressive strategy as well. So I think they're looking pretty good heading into this one.
That's a beautiful double-handed backhand put away there by Captain Katie Hart.
Beautiful speed up. That's when we know Katie's in her prime and playing well, is when she's swinging like that, and she's looking really good in this one. A lot more confident, I'd say.
Katie Hart, that was her ball, wasn't it, Andy?
Bit of miscommunication. Having two forehands in the middle is such a great advantage, but again, it can be a bit tricky if you don't know whose it is.
Yeah, you speak about having two forehands through the middle, but you should also probably talk about the height advantage that Katie and Ollie have. You know, low balls aren't necessarily going to be their forte, so taking those balls on the full is what their game is always been around.
Yeah, definitely. Having height in pickleball and a big wingspan is a big advantage. You know, that reach into the kitchen, covering a lot of court. But I think you're right. Some of those lower dinks, it might be the strategy for the hustle, just to keep them bending their knees, keeping them low, waiting for that right opportunity and the right ball.
Well, the strategy of the hustle is certainly working. They force the change of ends here. Been seeing quite a competitive match, but there is a little bit of a deficit here, Andy. It's currently 11-5. To the New Zealand Hustle, and this is an all-important game for. They need to win this one if they're going to force this to a dream breaker to take out this round one clash between the Eastern Rush. It's kind of been a tale of the first women's match. We haven't seen New Zealand Hustle do much wrong. Eastern Rush just looking to tidy up some of their small errors.
Yeah, I think the Hustle are making a lot of good drops. They're resetting really well. They're dinking really well. It's quite a clean game that they're playing today. They've been unlucky on a few occasions, but I think it's all been with the right attitude. Again, Rush also just playing a really aggressive game, taking it to them.
And are we going to see some controversy here? We did see a slight bit of controversy in the match earlier with a long call It didn't go the way of the Eastern Rush. This one looks like it has. And he just probably pulled the trigger way too early on that one, Andy.
Yeah, I think the Hustle are playing a great kitchen game, though, really moving that dink around. We're not seeing more than 2 dinks in the same spot, which I think is a sign of some really smart kitchen play.
It's nice, patient pickleball until Matt Carter decided to go a bit too quick, a bit too fast.
Yeah, it came off his paddle pretty hot there.
An interesting moment there where Ollie Gray went for an Ernie, wasn't even close to being there, but Captain Katie Hart pounced on a middle ball.
Great kitchen work from Ollie there. Staying low, keeping it cross court. It's a rare mistake we've seen from Michelle at the kitchen, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ollie in the last 2 rallies there has had some phenomenal touch at that kitchen line. And all important, we talked about it before, their tall stature means that they can take more balls out of the air. And with that last one, he did not let that one hit the ground. He took it out of the air and it forced a bit of a speed up of play there from Esquivel. Another error on the New Zealand Hustle paddle. New Zealand Hustle calling for a quick timeout, just trying to halt the momentum. They do look ready to get this one back underway. Eastern Rush, well, they're certainly ready to get this one back underway. Chasing down a small deficit right now. 2 points in this. 10-12 to the New Zealand Hustle. If you're just joining us, the situation so far is it's a 2-1 lead to the New Zealand Hustle. To the Eastern Rush. New Zealand Hustle trying to force this to a dream breaker. Win this one, take it to 2-2. The stare down there from Captain Katie Hart in the direction of Michelle Esquivel. Oh, through the middle, Ollie Gray.
Beautiful shot from Ollie.
And when they get on a roll, they're very hard to stop, particularly Captain Katie Hart, Andy. She does cheer for herself very loudly when she gets on a bit of momentum.
Oh, great reach from Matt there. He's another person that is very tall as well.
Not vertically challenged like us.
No, not at all. Great reset from Matt there. As soon as he saw that one was up in the air, he took some very fast steps backwards, which is definitely what you want to do if there's a lob in the air for your opponents.
Well, I've got to applaud the athleticism there by Captain Matt Carter. Unfortunately, there wasn't much more he could do. He got to every ball that he could, but he popped that one up. And Ollie Gray. And finishes some high ball work there. Does Matt Carter.
Great put away. I think Eastern Rush are going to have to find their way up to the kitchen line in this particular point. Stay aggressive. Speed up from mid-court from Matt Carter there. Might have not given him enough time to get to the kitchen. It all becomes very fast when you speed up.
And I'm just noticing that Ollie Gray is taking more of the middle. He's straddling that centre line of all of a sudden. And it's interesting to note that because Captain Katie Hart, she has been the one that has kind of got Eastern Rush back in front here, with more winners off her paddle than the Gray paddle, but Ollie Gray looking to insert himself in this game.
Unlucky from Katie there, but she is doing really well, again, to be present in each of the points and staying aggressive. Just wide there, but it's something for Michelle to be commended on. You know, she's not making many errors from the kitchen line. I don't think she's made a drop error either, which is just so great that you can rely on something like that.
And Captain Katie Hart avoids a gun barrel shot. Was heading straight for her face. Lets that ball go long. We square things up here again. 16-16. Game 4. Eastern Rush with a 2-1 lead. Oh, wow. Well, Captain Katie Hart, commendable defence, but not much she could do there when Matt Carter got involved.
No, it was great defense, great resets, but Matt just kept the foot on the gas there.
And they wished that ball into existence there with an early out call. In fact, it was wide. And we're tied up again, 17-17. You just could feel it behind us now, Andy, that gust of wind. Made it tricky for Captain Katie Hart hitting into the wind down this far end. That's a huge point here for the New Zealand Hustle at the right time, Andy Deger-Savage, 19-17.
Yeah, and big cheer from Michelle. I think she liked that one. I think she's been caught a couple times on those speed ups, but she was ready there.
Just don't know if that was on.
No, and I think that was a really good dink against Ollie there. So I think he was just not quite sure what to do with that one.
And a game point situation here now for the New Zealand Hustle to tie this one up. And she gets it done. We're going to a dream breaker. Eastern Rush didn't want it. New Zealand Hustle did. We certainly did. What a game 4 that was, tying it up 2-2, Andy Deger-Savage.
Yep, excited for this dream breaker. I think we've got some strong singles players, so it'll be great to see what the matchups are.
Well, there's going to be another act and react decision to be made. We're going to see it play out on this Showcourt number 2 at the Melbourne Championships, MLP Australia. Don't go very far when we come back. Going to have a dream breaker situation here. Who's going to take the chocolates in this one? Will it be the Eastern Rush or the New Zealand Hustle? We'll find out very shortly. Hello everyone and welcome back to this clash between the Eastern Rush and New Zealand Hustle. We are in it for a dream breaker. Aman Bhatia furthest from camera. He will serve to Robert Sterling and we're underway. Oh, what a shot there by Aman Bhatia, doing what he does best, taking the middle of the court, hitting shots with precision.
Yeah, I love watching Dream Breakers. It's really interesting to see how players handle being in a Dream Breaker. And I think it will take a bit of luck and also a lot of bravery from players just to go for it.
Well, speaking of go for it, he did with that serve. It goes long. Sterling now with ball in hand. Oh, nice little inside-out forehand there from Aman Bhatia.
And interesting, I think both of these men did not play singles this morning at the PPA event. So they'll be warming up, getting ready.
They'll be fresh as a daisy. Oh,
yeah.
Geez, maybe the wind took a hold of that ball. And we see the swap out of players now. New pairing comes to the court. It's going to be captain of the New Zealand Hustle, Matt Carter, going out against young gun Ollie Gray. Barry Oliver, George Gray, to be correct. Nice put-away finish there from Ollie Gray. And Andy, the act decision was on the paddles of the Eastern Rush. New Zealand Hustle chose to react. Looks like we're going to have a all-male-male versus female-female pairings in this battle for the Dream Breaker. It's a beautiful touch there at the kitchen line from Matt Carter. And if you are just joining us, well, it's obviously 2 games apiece. The New Zealand Hustle girls took out game 1. Eastern Rush then took out the next 2 games before New Zealand Hustle equaled that game 4, taking us to a Dream Breaker.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing some great matchups, some really tough matchups as well. Obviously, Rob and Aman, I feel like that's going to be a close matchup. Ollie and Matt there, and now we're seeing Jazz and Michelle. So just some great singles players on display.
And a small lead now building for the Eastern Rush, 6-3. And we see a lot of power hitting from Michelle Escoval. She loves staying at that baseline.
Wow, fantastic shot from Michelle. She's definitely not holding back. She's looking brave, she's looking confident, which are all important things in a Dream Breaker.
Oh, wow. No, the ball's called long. And I believe the call does stand. Referee does agree that ball did go long. And this is a matchup right now, Andy Diggs Savage. These two have a lot of history. Both Gold Coasters. The number 2 pick on court, closest to camera, Danielle Townsend, up against the captain of the Eastern Rush, the left-handed Caitlin Hart. And that ball was hit way too high.
Big kudos to Danny lately. She's been playing some amazing singles. I think she's improved a lot, and she's definitely a formidable player. She's got an amazing net game, but also just great from the baseline. So saw that just then.
There's been some quick points here, and if she gets another one, it'll be a clean sweep in this first round of this affair. And there it is, a clean sweep to the number 1 pick for the New Zealand Hustle against the captain of the Eastern Rush, Katie Hart. Well, they had a lead, a nice lead. However, New Zealand Hustle now currently up 9-7 in this Dream Breaker. Great put away there by Aman Bhatia. Once he gets that kitchen line, you find it very hard to do anything to get yourself to the kitchen line.
Yep, Rob hit a fantastic series of drops there, but again, just trying to transition to that kitchen.
How's this wingspan, Andy?
Ah, there it is. Great shot from Rob. That tomahawk has been a deadly shot today in both singles now, in the doubles, now seeing in the singles.
Absolutely lethal there, Andy. And almost sends Aman Bhatia on the walk of shame to find the ball. Watch out for a Bhatia response here. 10-8 to the New Zealand Hustle. Nice at the feet there by Bhatia against Sterling.
Rob just trying to find his way up to the kitchen when Aman's there is definitely tricky. Aman keeping the pressure on.
Oh, that ball called out and confirmed by the referee. Wow, that was a fierce forehand. I thought it might have been overturned. However, New Zealand Hustle do force the change of ends here. 11-9 as we see the players just swapping positions. Not many words exchanged, Andy Digasavage.
No, it looks like players are locked in. It's very close. This still could go either way. I'm not seeing a clear favourite by any means. Just have to see how the rest of these singles play out.
And that was a great backhand drop there by Matt Carter. Just with the beautiful touch. He had Ollie Gray at the kitchen line. That set the point up, caused the error. ATP. ATP defended, but the ball just came too high. Got Ollie Gray flat-footed. Went the same direction that he'd just come from. Nothing he could do about that one.
Yep, Ollie's spending a lot of time at the baseline as well. I think where he is lethal is that kitchen line, when he can really take advantage of that wingspan putting away. So hopefully we'll see him move on up. There it is. Great job, Ollie. I mean, if Ollie is a visual for you at the kitchen line, it is just so daunting to think, how am I going to pass him, right? So I think that's what Ollie needs to keep putting that pressure on. And same thing with Matt there. It's hard to pick a spot.
Yeah, well, Matt Carter, he's 6 foot plus himself. So when he's at the kitchen line, he's just as more formidable. Probably just not as wide as you would say Ollie Gray. When they get their wingspan going, it's hard to find the gaps.
Beautiful ball striking from Jazz there.
Oh, what a backhand there by Michelle Escoval.
There's just not much you can do about it when Michelle's on the front foot like that.
Well, this one has been a very important one because they're chasing down a big deficit, the Eastern Rush, but to get Danielle Townsend come to the baseline, this was a 4-0 in the hands of Townsend. And she started so well here now. This lead has really blown out now, Andy. 18-11 to the New Zealand Hustle. Round 1, Dream Breaker. That was wide. And Caitlin Hart very relieved to see it go wide. She'll now have service on her paddle. She can set the tone now.
Beautiful ball striking from Katie. You can see Katie's really focusing on that big serve, big third shot, finding her way to the kitchen.
And that's really let her down badly at the wrong time in this Dream Breaker. She now hands the ball back to the New Zealand Hustle, 19-13. We are first to 21 here. And an uncharacteristic miss at the kitchen line by the formidable Aman Bhatia. And they now have match point to move through in this round one match.
Beautiful put away.
Well, he saves one, Andy. He's going to need to save plenty more. And a lovely clean backhand put away there. Thought he might have got a little bit lucky with that hit to set that one up. The wind, fortunately, wasn't gusting. Oh, and that one's gone long. Now, the freeze was in play. Hustle can only score a point on their serve, and guess who's got serve as we speak? Captain Matt Carter. Oh, the wind. Well, that just took that one.
Yeah, sudden gust really did not help there.
That was an off-court excursion.
The wind has picked up a little bit now. Coming on behind Ollie's back there.
And that one just goes long. Well, the Eastern Rush with the freeze in play. They're doing all the right things now to make this a red-hot encounter. Oh, and just a look of laziness in that shot there, Andy Digger-Savage. And that's the game, and that's the match. New Zealand Hustle winning the round one encounter against the Eastern Rush. Well, what a match. They did it the hard way there, Andy Digger-Savage. They took out the first game. They then lost the next two. And then they squared it up in game 4. At times there in that Dream Breaker, they looked like they were just neck and neck, but then they got out to a lead there and ultimately got the victory.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Eastern Rush really gave it their all. It's a heartbreaking one when you lose in a Dream Breaker. But Hustle just really coming together really great as a team. It's really nice to see them in round 3. They have great team chemistry and really supportive of each other.
Yeah, I thought Rob Sterling played a really important role coming up against the formidable Aman Bhatia, but I think it was really set up by Danielle Townsend in that first encounter on court with captain Katie Hart. She clean sweep, went 4-0, and that set a big tone, gave them a nice lead, and ultimately they could finish. So what a match, Andy Digger-Savage. We've got so much more to go. You're going to be taking court soon for the Northern Crocs. We wish you all the best. Thank you so much for joining us in commentary.
Thank you, Adam.
And don't go too far, folks. We're going to have the next clash of MLP Australia live from the Melbourne Championships here at the Frankston Centenary Tennis Club.
What's your duper?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. We are live here from the Melbourne Championships. My name is Dylan Kimmelin, and we are about to get underway with the Gold Coast Glory taking on the Sydney Smash. We can see our ladies warming up in the white. We have the double Sarah combination, Sarah Burr, Sarah Jane Lim, and they'll be up against the combination of Selena Tarulja and Zhao Yi Wang Bakval. Calling this game, Margot Trednick and Donna J. And we can expect a fiery one to get us going. Both sides haven't had the, I guess, overall results they probably would have liked. Thus far in the standings, the Gold Coast Glory are coming 5th. So it's fair to say they would really like to make a good go of it here in Melbourne to potentially sneak in to the top 3 position overall. Unfortunately for the Sydney Smash, they're a little bit lower. They're coming 7th overall. So once again, the Mitchell Hargraves-led side would like to fire. But we have got some awesome games underway thus far. On court 1, we have the combination of the 4 taking on the Surge. That'll be an absolute cracker as well. Okay. I'm not too sure what official Trednick was doing, but we're all good. We can get underway. Sarah Berra to bring it in. 0-0, utilising rally scoring format. Let's get started. Interesting stat line for you. Sarah Jane Lim, currently ranked the 11th top player for our MLPA format. And the way we dictate that is purely game win-loss differential. So the win-loss overall places Sarah in a pretty good spot. Vish Masand, her teammate, tied 11. So clearly those two are in sync. Oh, that's a body. Wang Bakval launching that one at Sarah Burr, catching her off guard. Called wide, confirmed wide. It's currently 3-1 for the Sydney Smash. Outrageous. I really talked about this leading up to the event here in Melbourne, that Selena Tarulja played incredibly well in Vietnam. Her defensive prowess is really something to behold. And once again, comes in clutch in that rally. Oh, Wang Bakval had the opportunity, couldn't convert. Captain Burr with ball in hand, 2-4. Repeat strikes down the left side. Wang Bakval, huge. And Sydney doing as their name suggests. Constant smashes down at the feet of Burr. Terrific play. 3-point game thus far, 5-2. Tarulja forcing the dink area. We are seeing Sarah Jane Lim not getting much of the ball thus far, a lot of it going towards the paddle of Sarah Burr. Ooh, we'll see what the call is. Yep, confirmed out. And the duo in pink off to a ripping start. Yeah, great shot once more there from Tarulja. They're enjoying a 5-point lead thus far. The first game is so important for our MLPA format. 79% of teams winning the match after winning the women's doubles for their first game. Statistically proven that you need to have a strong start for this season. Great shot there from Joola. We have a rotation, timeout here on the side of the Sydney Smash. And we can see that the players are going to have a bit of a breather, and we're going to do the same. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break. We'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to get underway with a ball on court. Alex Fairbanks, Kyle Yates, the Brisbane Breakers warming up to our right. Please keep your ball on your own court, gentlemen. Let's continue. And that's a confidence booster there for Sarah Jane Lim. Selena Tarulja. Very aggressive play style down the right side. I have to say, she is really proving herself as a formidable right side player, Selena is. She has played so well in Vietnam, followed it up with a good start here for her side. Interesting to see as Sarah Burr is targeting Wang Beckville as well. So the ladies are just opting for no cross-court action whatsoever. Both opting to go front on. Jia Yi swinging into the net, unfortunately. And the Gold Coast Glory side are renowned for their defense. All four of their players, terrific defensive players. Unfortunately, it's not doing them too well at the moment. The Smash enjoying a bit of a lead, bringing up the 10-point mark. Oh, Tarulja goes swinging. A double-handed backhand of hers, normally lethal, unable to convert. There we go. That brings up the 11-point rotation. Both sides will swap sides. You can see the Sydney Smash side have a very big bench. Lots of support for their sides. Yeah. So we do have some more interesting stats thus far for these sets of teams. So the first two sets of games. So for whatever side here takes the game one, if they go on to take game two, there's a 97% chance that they will secure the entirety of the match via both season one and season two. That is the statistics we have on board. So fair to say, for our captains, they know how crucial it is to secure the first game because it does set them up overall. Sarah Burr on the right side. She has the partnership with Roman Estrella in the mixed doubles. They have a 10-6 record playing together in MLPA. The most games and wins of any partnership. Sarah would love to get one started off here. Down the left side, ball in booth. There you go, Roman. Being ball boy for Sarah, as I just mentioned, always looking out for his captain. Great start here for the Glory, only a 3-point game now. Oh, Sarah Jane Lynn, utter aggression. Terrific play. And what a response here from the Gold Coast Glory. Two of our original teams from the very first season, the Glory and the Smash. The other two, of course, being the Brisbane Breakers and the Melbourne Mavericks. Bang! Wang Bagval smacking that down at the feet of Sarah Burt. Terrific shot. I have to say, since the rotation of sides, the Glory have looked a lot better. Confident strikes. And we have a ball on court. Yep, looks like we will have a replay. That's a great shot. Sarah Burt with that solid transition taken on Selena Tarulja. It's so fascinating from just a purely purist point of view, because Sarah Burt, regarded as the defensive queen of the Australian pickleball scene, taking on an offensive powerhouse in Selena Tarulja. It's a immovable object and an unstoppable force going head to head. Oh, the net roll. Sarah Jane Lim unable to get it back over. Terrific rally there, and some awesome defense from Zhao Yi to get that one back. Currently a 2-point game once more, 13-11. So good. Transition once more, forcing that pop-up. The old shake and bake. Wang Bakval putting that one away. And it has been said for the Sydney Smash, if their ladies fire, they are a very scary prospect, considering they do have the combination of Mitchell Hargraves and Joey Wild following Tarulja and Wang Bakval up. And a couple of errors here off the paddle of Zhao Yi. Needs to bounce back. The Gold Coast Glory continue to build. There's that defensive prowess I was talking about. Selena Tarulja, unreal. She was very consistent in Vietnam with that exact sort of play style. Just reset and reset, keep it alive. 3 errors in a row there for Wang Bakval. And with the rally scoring format, the unforced errors, as we see one off of the paddle of Sarah Burt on the service, they just sting just ever so extra, considering the point is earned. Terrific shot, Burt down the left side. Tarulja unable to recover. Caught a bit awkwardly there, Selena. This is an awfully close one to get us started. The Gold Coast Glory have not faded away. Unfortunately, though, for our game one, we typically do see a higher percentage of unforced errors. Players just seem to be trying to get in their groove a little bit more. Terrific. Once again, 1 point game. You can see Coach Martin Clark on the sideline, who played for the MLPA Masters earlier today. Wonderful role model, terrific player. We'll see what the call is here. Looks like the smash are questioning. The call has been made by Bird that it's out. Official J has gone for a wander to retrieve the ball. Looks like the Sydney Smash have won the point. Once again, another 2 point game. 19-17 for the Smash thus far. Speed up is good. Sarah Jane Lim getting caught. Brings up a game point situation. The freeze is in effect for the Sydney Smash. They must win the winning points off their service. That's gone long, well left. And this is where the freeze can really benefit the side that's just in a bit of a pickle. It's only 2 points. Oh, she's having no luck with the net thus far, Sarah Jane Lim. Several net rolls not going her way. Secured. Sydney Smash take game one, and that is a big win for the Gold Coast Glory. Jubo agonisingly close, but in the end doesn't matter. Sydney Smash go up 1-0. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here from our wonderful event in Melbourne straight after these commercial breaks. Welcome back, everyone. MLPA, Gold Coast Glory taking on Sydney Smash. Powered by Joola. We are about to get underway with our gentlemen on court. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Roman Estrella and Vish Masand for the Gold Coast Glory. They're taking on the Sydney Smash duo, Mitchell Hargraves and Joey Wild. Joey Wild and Mitch did take the gold in the men's doubles for the Australian Pickleball Championships not too long ago. Fair to say they are a terrifying combination. Speed up is good. It's a very interesting combination here. Roman Estrella, terrific defensive player, up against the sheer firepower of the boys in pink. The Sun speed up goes long. It's going to be really interesting to see the Joey Wild volley speed ups into a Vish Masand backhand. Which offense is going to win? 3-0 here for the Smash. Great start for them. There's that speed up I'm talking about, straight into the net. Roman Estrella here to bring it in 1-3 thus far for the Gold Coast Glory. Ooh, just long. Roman regarded as one of the best lobbers in the league. Very rarely do you see a mistake off of a lob. When it comes from Estrella. Nice thinking. Forces Wild out. Vish Masand, ball in hand, 2 points in it. Ooh, the swat attempt there from Hargraves. He definitely had the opportunity. Couldn't capitalise. Terrific. Vish Masand caught down at the feet constantly there from Joey Wild. Very rare that we see consecutive errors off of the paddler Mitchell Hargraves. I refer to him as Captain Consistent for a reason. 3 in a row. Okay, this is rare. Not too sure what's going on here for the captain, but gives the Gold Coast Glory a chance to bounce back. Tied game. Vish showing that he can lob as well. Perfect right in the corner. Did open up the opportunity for Roman, just could not capitalise. Smash taken once more, a 1 point lead. And that is the matchup I was asking about at the start of the game. How is Joey Wild and Vish Masand going to go head to head? Masand with a double and a backhand. So good. Puts it away with ease. That goes long once more. This time it's Masand initiating the speed up. That stings. Every error so costly. For the Sydney Smash, they almost seem to be in a grindy kind of situation when the gentlemen are on court, which is interesting because on paper, arguably the best men's double combination in the MLPA. And there it is. Vishma-san once more, double-handed backhand elite. Tied game. Close one here for our game 2. If you are just tuning in, the Sydney Smash combination of Selena Tarulja and Jia Wang Bakval did take game 1. Speed up is good. Joey Wild, a double-handed backhand of his straight across the Romanes. Roja goes out. And this is quintessential men's pickleball. Seeing a lot of dinks. Both sides happy to slow it down and wait for the right opportunity. Nice. Vish with the alley-oop, Roman with the put down, great shot. Oof, once more. Consistent firefight, and we have an 11-point rotation of sides. And the Glory. Only 2 points in it, awfully close. Which, as I mentioned, for the Smash, the Wild Hargraves combination on paper is so strong. So we have to give credit to Roman and Vish for keeping it awfully close. It does have to be said, though, for the Gold Coast Glory, this isn't a must-win game, but it does make their campaign significantly easier should they get it. Going up into a 0-2, awfully difficult. Have to give a big thank you to all of our officials and volunteers for getting behind this event. As always, these events simply do not occur without their consistent efforts. Joey Wild to serve, 11-9. Let's get back into it. That's put away with ease. Vish normally uses that double-handed backhand, but he does occasionally have a bit of a single-handed flick or a roll in that instance. Causes the error. So good. Absolute vicious from the Glory. And that double-handed backhand of his is just elite. Joey Wild caught a little bit. Tied game, 11 apiece. That's right. Joey immediately responds. And now there's what we can expect from Mitchell Hargraves. He does often find himself in quite a lot of dink rallies, for which I would say he wins them at a high clip too, so clearly there's a reason behind the strategy. Joey Wild somehow gets everything out of the way. Arms and paddles swinging. The man with the biggest hat collection in Australian pickleball history. All about the sun safety. I do wonder about the X factor here, the Gold Coast Glory. Who's going to fire for their side? It seems the gentlemen are... No one has really erupted just yet. They're still feeling each other out. Wow. Vish Masan somehow getting that back. Terrific hands. Unfortunately, that one there, the pop-up caught him off guard. The smash, just keep on grinding. Once again, another dinking error from the paddle of Mitchell Hargraves. I really think the Glory need to ignite, though. That's the 5th unforced error that I've counted off of the paddle of Mitchell Hargraves. Oh, the return was called long. Looks like Joey Wild is asking the question on the call. Confirmed long by our officials. Vish Masan to bring it in. And just like that, the Glory have taken a 1-point lead. Not entirely sure what happened there, but the smash win the point regardless. Might have had a kitchen fault. Oh, there it is. And the Glory. I asked them to find that next gear, and they're doing so. Once again, back in lead. A couple of awesome defensive efforts there. Oh, there we go. Mitchell Hargraves down the right side. Also very proficient with the double-handed backhand strike. I do wonder what's up with Joey Wild here. So we have a... No, they're not opting to timeout. I think that call earlier on has just thrown him off a little bit. Oh, no way. Roman not impressed with himself after that one. I talked about the defensive prowess of the Gold Coast Glory. There's a great example of it, just consistently getting it back. Smash have done well here. They've retaken the lead. Awfully close game. Ooh, jab it out of Mitchell Hargraves, unable to secure it. Tied game again, 19 all. And this is good. Critical win here for the Glory. They're really pushing it to the Sydney Smash boys. And they've taken a 1-point lead. This is huge for the Gold Coast Glory. To tie things up, Vish Masan, ball in hand. And they've done it. The Glory have secured it 1-1. Unbelievable effort from Roman. And Vish, considering, as I mentioned, Joey and Mitch regarded as one of the best male duos in the MLPA format. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break. And once we get back, we'll be stucking straight into the mixed action here between the Smash and the Glory. We'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia. Mixed action underway here between the Glory and the Smash. Game 1 of the mixed format. Currently 1-1. Both sides have taken a victory each. Close to the camera in the pink, we have the combination of Captain Mitchell Hargraves for the Sydney Smash, Selena Tarulja, and their opposition, Sarah Jane Lim, Roman Estareja. Ooh, Roman shot just going long. This is very much a traditional mixed game. Expect to see a lot of cross-tank rallies, pop-up, put-away action. Ooh, high bouncing shot there for Hargraves, unable to put it away. Currently 1-2, side out for the Glory. Oh, and it's in. Sarah Jane Lim got her noggin out of the way. In the end, bounces on the line. Terrific shot. Roman Estrella had some unreal lateral movement in that rally. Sheer quality of the Sydney Smash duo. Too strong in the end. Oh, Sarah Jane Lim goes swinging. Gets out of the way. I see Hargraves definitely launching a bit more of offense compared to the first game. He was definitely playing a little bit more of that support role with Joey Wild. Lob is perfect. Down the middle is good. Tarulja and Hargraves unable to return. A little bit of a miscommunication on their side. As a result, the score is currently 3-4. Oh, bodied. Tarulja taking Roman on. And that shot of hers, very scary. Speaking of very scary, we've just had a very brightly coloured person walk past us. That, of course, being Glorious, the Gold Coast mascot. Ooh, that's again. That's two miscommunications we've seen from the Sydney Smash duo. Straight down the middle. And the Gold Coast Glory won game 2 just from sticking around. We'll see if they can do the same here. Conditions have settled a bit here in Melbourne. I will say this morning was very windy. We did have a little bit of rain around as well. Sun's out, however. Oh, Roman fires back. And these two going toe-to-toe at the moment. There's Sareha and Tarulja. Okay. That there was a shot that previously would have resulted in a point from the Glory. Selena opting to swing at that one. And they bring up the rotation of sides. Score is currently 6-11. Sydney Smash enjoying a nice lead. For the Smash, they would really like to start this off with a 3-1 lead overall to lead into their Saturday events. For our Saturday events, we have a lot more entertainment coming your way. The Gold Coast Glory will be taking on the Northern Crocs, who did take the Vietnam event. They'll be coming in red hot form. They will be playing on our next time slot after the game here finishes, as well as the Southeast Asia Surge Fast Fours as well, which you can catch that on Court 1. We have Adam Hall, Mike Newell calling that one. For the Sydney Smash, they'll be taking on the Melbourne Mavericks. So the Smash taking on all the old rivals. The Mavericks being one of the original teams as well. It's fair to say for the Smash, with the Mavericks having a substitute for Wesley Gabrielson, Rob Cassidy's in, who, by the way, played incredibly well in his game earlier today. Unfortunately, the Mavericks did go down to the Vipers. The Smash are poised. They can probably say that they're definitely a chance for that game against the Mavs. And they would love to lock down the Glory here if possible. I'm loving this matchup here between Estrella and Tarulja, because they're both taking each other on. Mutual respect between the two. Guns are blazing. Oh, the Ernie attempt from Estrella. Big laugh. Gives our official Tredenik a cuddle. I don't know if that's going to improve his chances, unfortunately. The Glory losing that rally. The Sydney Smash bounced to a 5-point lead. 6-point lead. Dylan can't count. The Ernie attempt. Recovered there from Mitchell Hargraves. Opted not to use it. Pushed down the left side. Forced the error. And as I mentioned earlier, those unforced errors are really the killer in the MLPA rally scoring format. Great defense. Into great offense. Sydney Smash secure it once more, and they are on a roll. I do wonder if the Glory are going to consider a timeout soon. That was incredible defense. Selena Tarulja take a bow. On the baseline, multiple hard shots, and able to recover the sprint in as well. Smash 4 points away from victory. We have a Jason Taylor retrieving a ball. We will replay that. I was about to compliment Sarah Jane Lim. Her defensive efforts throughout this game have been elite. But when you've got the raw offense of Mitchell Hargrave, Selena Tarulja on the other side, eventually errors will occur. Whoa. And that is absolutely melted down the left side. And Glory, 8 points down. The time is now. That scoreboard pressure really starting to mount. Once again, as I mentioned, Hargraves continuously targeting that right side of Sarah Jane Lim. And once again, Sydney Smash find themselves in a game point situation. They have a 10-point lead. Huge considering the Glory dug out that win in the men's doubles. Freezes in effect, so the Glory have a little bit of wriggle room. And they need to start putting some points on the board. 11-20. Side out once more, game is not over. Remember in the freeze, the winning score must be one off of the service. There we go. That single-handed backhand flick from Roman. So athletic at the kitchen line. Once again, that raw offense, Mitchell Hargraves. He has really changed from that first game. He was very tentative. He's come out swinging thus far. It's called out. Glory have asked the question. Ball confirmed out. Victory by the Smash. And that takes a 2-1 lead for the Sydney Smash. As the players come in, we'll get ready for our next set of games here for the mixed action. Live here from Melbourne, straight after this commercial break. We'll see you soon.
What's your duper?
Super duper.
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia about to get underway here at Melbourne, powered by Joola. We have the Gold Coast Glory closest to us, Sarah Burr, Vish Masand, up against the Sydney Smash duo, Jia Yi, Wang Bakval, and Joey Wild. And I think this game is all on the Sydney Smash because we know what to expect from the combination of Sarah Burr and Vish Masand. They are a tried and tested duo. They'll be very consistent. Their defense will be through the roof. They will speed up when they need to, but they'll be very patient. Whereas Wild and Wang Bakval, the question is on whether they can respond to the experienced duo. There we go, Joe Wild firing up. I thought he played a little bit passive in his men's game with Mitchell Hargraves. We did see Hargraves get a little bit more offensive in his game with Selena Tarulja, and as a result, Sydney Smash did take that victory. I believe Joey Wild needs to do the same. That's exactly what he needs to do. Play big, secure it. Zhao Yi plays her role very well on that right side. But she'll need her partner to fire. Tied game, 2 apiece. Oh, the net roll. Double bounce, Burr getting caught. Woohoo! Massan down the right. What a shot. There's that play style I'm talking about for the Glory. Patient pickleball. They will wait for the smash to either initiate the speed up or their dinking prowess will cause a pop-up. They will put it away with authority. Vish Massan, what a shot. The Glory must win this to force a dream breaker. Called long. They're off to a great start. Joey Wild, a couple of errors. Sarah Burr, ball in hand. switch. Yeah. Lapse of communication there from Burr and Massand. I think Fish may have thought that Sarah was covering him. Got caught. The net roll didn't help. Great strike. Wang Bokfal was up, couldn't convert. Double ender backhand into the net. Gold Coast Glory getting it back once more. And that's put away with ease. I do have to say, after Vietnam, the Glory, their first game went down 0-4, and then they won the next one 4-0. It's fair to say Captain Sarah Bird would prefer a bit more of a traditional approach to finals. What a rally, good hands. Burr and Massan once more combining. I have to say, I said at the start of this game, it's up to the Sydney Smash duo to bring the heat. The Glory just continue to chip away. Here we go, Joe Wild getting up big, putting that one down. Zhao Yi Wang Bakval to serve. 1 point in it. Okay, Sydney Smash have responded. Tied game. This is better from Joey Wild. That's gone long. Sarah Burr really jabbing it at Joey while he was moving. Great shot. Our scoreboard currently reads 7:38, so the Gold Coast Glory have done well. That's our physical scoreboard, by the way, not our electronic one. Didn't get to the net. There we go. Our official, I think, has recognised the change of score. Must be playing tennis if you can get a quick 30 points like that.
You want the one with regular sugar? The yellow? You want any drink?
Oh, Sarah Burr, what defense. And they secure it. The Glory are not going away. They want to play some singles action here in Melbourne. They want this win to force it. Three-point game. They can do no wrong. The lapse of communication there from Wild and Zhao Yi Wang Bakfal. 4-point game thus far, the rotation of sides. And we're seeing repetitive miscommunications from the Sydney Smash in their mixed duos. We did see the same occur from Terulja and Hargraves. Well, the question has been asked. How would the Sydney Smash respond? You see Zach Grabovic just providing some insight to the two ladies closest to us here from Terulja and Wang Bakval. As well as Mitchell Hargraves really talking to his teammate Joey Wild. Interesting turn of events thus far. And the question of whether we are going to a Dream Breaker or not will be answered soon. If you are just tuning in, the Sydney Smash currently enjoying a 2-1 lead overall. Should the Glory win this game, we'll tie things up and we'll get into some singles action here. For a wonderful afternoon in Melbourne, the sun is shining. Cool breeze. Hot action on courts. Burr to bring it in. Let's get started once more. 11-7. Vishmasan once more bringing it in. What a superstar he is. Continues to improve every event. Wonderful bloke. Very supportive family. I have to say, the Glory have a bit of a bop in their step here. Terrific. That's a great angle there from Joey Wild. And he did play singles earlier today for our PPA events. He had an absolute thrilling game against Tom Evans, where he played a lot of shots that we just saw. That slower, very tight cutting dink. That's better. Great play there for the Sydney Smash. Zhao Yi Wang back foul getting big. Multiple setup opportunities. You can see she's trying to fire Joey Wild up. Oh, Sarah Burr responds. Toe crusher. Unreturnable. 5-point game. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, honestly, because we're just seeing a lot of uncharacteristic errors here from Joey Wild. He's normally such a clinical player, plays at such a high clip, especially in the mixed format. He's such a superstar, but at the moment, you can see Zhao Yi's continuously trying to give him positive affirmation, fire him up a little bit. Vishmasan once more responding. The scoreboard pressure really starting to be applied here. Gold Coast Glory currently enjoying a 5-point lead. That cutting shot has had 2 successful strikes here for Joey Wild. Can he use it? Can he build from it? Oh, angle a bit too tight there for Vish. Could see what he was attempting. Easier said than done. He's caught a little bit awkwardly with that double-handed backhand as well. Ooh, Wang back foul. Had the drive opportunity. Just goes long. It's a great third shot drop. Better. Better from Zhao Yi. Great shot. She is not giving in. Maybe a confidence booster from Joey Wild. Terrific controlled drive. Three-point lead, 3 points away from victory here for the Gold Coast Glory to force the Dream Breaker. Getting tense now, the pointy end of the stick. Sarah Bear on attack. Vish Masan trying to strike, just goes wide. Better for the smash. That was really solid there from Joey Wild. You can see he was taking a large percentage of the court. And as a result, it's a 1 point game. And we have a timeout here from the Gold Coast Glory, which is awesome. We're going to bounce into a quick little commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia. We're about to get underway with that Game 4 mixed action. Sydney Smash 1 point down. If they lose this game, we're going to a Dream Breaker. Oh, Glory have called it in. Smash have called it out. Confirmed in for the Glory. Whoa, what a rally. This is tense. And we have a timeout here on the side of the Sydney Smash. Clearly did not agree with that call, as the players are just having a reassessment. Clearly that timeout worked out for the Gold Coast Glory. They're so close to the 21 point mark, which will force the Dream Breaker. While these players are getting a breather, we can discuss the game that's about to start on Court 1, which is out of the Brisbane Breakers and the Northern Crocs. Gordon Watson will be calling that one on our Showcourt 1. We hope you've enjoyed the forecast thus far. It's been amazing calling all the games for you, as we've had a bunch of awesome games thus far. Remember, the PPA action will continue tomorrow morning as well. And then we will get stuck into our Saturday afternoon Major League Pickleball Australia action as well. Sarah Burr, ball in hand. She has got a prep in her step, ready to go. She wants to play some singles. Will the Sydney Smash prevail? Good movement from Walt. And I actually wonder whether that referee call may have fired Joey up a little bit. You don't want to poke the bear. Let's find out. 1 point game. There we go. 2 critical points for the smash. They've tied it up. Should the smash win this, they will take a 3-1 lead. Captain Hargraves would be very pleased with that result if so. All on the line. 19-19. Big, huge from Joey Wild. And as I mentioned, he has been fired up and lethal since that last time out. Just like that, we have a game point situation, a match point situation here for the Sydney Smash. Secured. Joey Wild gets huge free side. And the Gold Coast Glory is shattered. They had an opportunity to force a dream breaker, not the case. Smash take that time out and come out huge, taking a 3-1 lead overall and finalising the match. Well done to the Mitchell Hargraves-led side. That is a great start to their campaign here this weekend. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our next set of games here at MLPA Melbourne. It's been an absolute pleasure calling them for you, and we look forward to seeing you on Showcourt 2 soon.
What's your duper? What's your duper? What's your duper? What's your duper?
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimlin. We are live here at the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with the Southern Stars taking on the Asia Aces. Currently have our ladies on court, getting their reps in. On the blue, we have the combination for the Stars, Tadpole and Mickey Hyatt. And they'll be up against the Asia Aces duo of Captain Venice Shan. And she has a super sub coming in for her, Mihei Kwon from South Korea. Unfortunately, Jamie Haas unable to make this event. Mihei's come in, played a very solid event in Vietnam. I wasn't surprised to see that she got the request to be a substitute. This will be utilising the rally scoring format, playing to 21, of course, win by 2. Officials for this game, Donna J, Margot Tredenick. Good old red v blue event about to get started. Let's get started. We can see Shan on the left. 0-0. First points on the board for both sides, 1-1. Oh, Tadpole missing that one. It's been an interesting combination between Hyatt and Tadpole. Mickey Hyatt usually playing at a very high clip. Just hasn't seemed to explode as well as we usually see this season. Venice, on the other hand, my goodness. He's had a great season thus far. 2-2. And that's an error there off the paddle of Hyatt. Captain Shan to bring it in. Mihei unfortunately straight into the net. Played incredibly well in Vietnam. I was very impressed. Under multiple high-pressure situations, she was a substitute for the Melbourne Mavericks. Unfortunately, Talia Saunders couldn't play Vietnam. Speeder from Shan is good. Kwon and Shan combining. For the standings overall, for the Southern Stars, it has been a rough season. Great shot, Mickey Hyatt down the middle. And that'll be a confidence booster for her side. Yeah, the Stars currently coming 12th overall. Whereas the Asia Aces 8th overall. Double net roll, ball still alive. Kwon into the net. Once again, tied game. This is going to continue to be a close one. It's been a reoccurring theme throughout the weekend thus far. All of our women's games have been awfully close. Just gone long, 5-5 was there. Venice had the chance to put that one away, couldn't convert. Oh, good hands by Tadpole. Down the middle. Terrific shot there from the Age Race as they continue to build that pressure. In the end, Mickey Hyatt unable to convert. It's called wide. I find the Southern Stars very interesting. Both ladies on court as well as Captain Greewall are very relaxed. Daniel Moore typically plays for the Stars, is in the same line as well. They're all very calm. Oh, Venice had the chance. Couldn't convert. However, the interesting thing with this substitute is they have Jason Taylor in, who is anything but calm. So he might be the ignition that the Stars need to fire. Solid hands there from Tadpole. Only a 1 point game as the sun slowly starts to set here in Melbourne. Temperatures also dropping. Oh, close. Mihai reaching, unable to get it back over. A great shake and bake opportunity there for the Southern Stars. That there was all set up from Tadpole. That open paddle shot was terrific. And it looks like we have a rotation of sides as a result. Southern Stars enjoying a subtle lead on our other court. Currently we have the Breakers and the Crocs going head to head. And that also looks like a terrific game. We've got old teammates going head to head. Summit Alabama, Ludovic Ashaki, both captains of their sides. It's been an absolute pleasure calling these games for you all today. Remember, the action continues tomorrow, and then we have Championship Sunday. Currently, apparently, 16 degrees. My producer Hugh tells me. I think that's completely false, mate, if I'm being honest with you. It's hot chocolate and blanket kind of weather here in Melbourne. It could be wind chill. Could also just be that Dylan's a big softie. As Mickey Hyatt has the ball once more, 3 point game. 16 degrees. No, anyway, we can continue play. And the wind is really starting to pick up. I will say earlier today the wind was mental. It was difficult for all parties involved. Whoa, Mihai swings for the Stars. Terrific shot. And we did notice that from her events in Vietnam. She has a very strong, powerful shot when she opts to use it. So does Mickey Hyatt. Unfortunately, the net was in the way in that exchange. Tadpole once more, ball in hand. There we go. That's the Mickey Hyatt we know. Forehand drive. And a very high clip usually. Also has one of the best double-handed backhands in our league. We'll reset. From Tadpole goes long. Venetian to bring it in once more. Captain ball in hand, 4 point game. Quan with the effort, unable to get it back over. Oh, Quan had the opportunity. And Mihei had the pop-up. Too much oomph in the end. What a start here for the Southern Stars. And that is in. What a shot. Mickey Hyatt, my goodness. Smacking it down the right side. Incredible. Okay, the Aces have an opportunity here. 6 points down. They need to make the most of it. As I mentioned earlier, for some MLPA stats, 79% of teams that win the first match of the women's doubles go on to win the entire thing. Great shot from Mickey Hyatt. Oh, net roll. Tadpole will take it. Freeze is in effect currently, 2012. Game point situation here. Ah, there we go. That's a team in sync. What a finish there from Tadpole. Mickey Hyatt with the drive. Pop up, put away. Tadpole secures it. The Southern Stars take game one. And their team is happy. We are going to have a brief little commercial break. We'll be back live with the gentlemen straight after this. Back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here from the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. About to get underway with our men's portion of the the Southern Stars taking on the Asia Aces. Nielsen Chen, Fuquin, closest, or furthest away rather, in the red, taking on captain Jay Grewal, and he is playing with substitute Jason Taylor. And this has the potential to be a very solid game. That's gone long. Well left. The Southern Stars currently have a 1-0 lead as they secured the victory with Tadpole and Hyatt before this. Great shot. Grewal launching to that, smacking it away. And for Nielsen and Fook, they've got a interesting combination between the two. And I think once they fire, they're a hard team to stop. Very exciting prospect of having Jason and Fook go head-to-head in a volley battle. And they both have mental hands. 1-3. Returning error there from Grewal. I've heard some pretty strange calls in my time, but that's definitely one. I don't know if the microphone just picked up what JT was asking his teammate. We won't repeat it. Double Ernie is good. JT, elite movement. The sheer athleticism of this gentleman off the charts. He did secure the gold medal for the men's singles earlier today as well. What an incredible substitute to have jump in. Digging error there for the Stars boys. Strong breeze blowing left to right. Returning error once more. Nielsen Chen to bring it in. Former finals MVP. Whoa, super Ernie there from JT. He got up high. Did that with ease. And these fellas are enjoying themselves. I think Taylor got a bit of a fright there from Captain Grewal's shot. Nearly gave him a bit of a shave, got his head out of the way, point secured. Unfortunately, a drive error. The Ace is hanging around, but I feel like they've won a large percentage of their points on the defensive end thus far. Not many off their service. That's a great angle. Terrific shot. For the Stars, you'd love to see them have some success here in Melbourne. They haven't had much luck this season. Side out once more. 3-point game. Fook with ball in hand again. Always vocal, Jason Taylor. And this is what I was talking about at the start of the broadcast. I feel that JT will give a good burst of energy for this Southern Stars lineup. I feel that they're potentially too quiet. They're very relaxed, very chill. And JT is boisterous on court, that's for sure. Yep, that's a nutmeg. And that's an 11-point rotation. The Southern Stars had a great start. They're currently 3 points up against the Asia Aces. The Aces just look a little bit off. I don't know what it is. They just don't seem to be clicking. I think they're in the same boat as what I was talking about regarding their team being awfully relaxed. Jamie Haas, normally their barometer. Unfortunately unable to play this event. Very vocal, always trying to fire her side up. But in the same light, the Aces just seem very calm. Now, I'm not saying that's always a bad thing. Obviously, you don't want to overdo it. But I do find that sometimes having that positive affirmation, the verbal cheerleading that happens on the sidelines in this team environment, often a good thing, but we'll see if the Aces can claw it back. We've got to find a ball before we play. It's rolled all the way over to our far courts. Remember to follow MLPA and PPA Australia on all of the social media sites. Got our giant PPA event kicking off next year. All the top players around the world. Take a look on their website to get signed up if you're interested. Let's get underway once more. I feel like Fook needs to fire here if the Aces want to take the lead. Yeah, well played. Guiro really took his time there. Pushing Fook out far left, straight down the middle. Great body. Shoulder check there from Taylor was perfect. We have seen a couple driving errors into the net from Greenwald thus far as well. Overall, though, the Stars have just been a little bit more consistent. Talking about driving errors, there's a great example of one. Drive goes wide. And I have to say, I do feel just the consistent propping up that JT brings his side. It's been really beneficial for the Stars. ATP is good. There we go. Maybe that will fire the Aces. Great defense. In the end, the offense from the Aces got the job done. Incredible hands by Jason Taylor to get it back, though. 3-point game. Returning error. Good serve there from Nilsson Shen. I feel like Nilsson's been a little bit quiet throughout this series thus far. And that's impatient there from Hun. You can see Jay was caught a little bit awkwardly with his footwork. Big grin on his face. Great ambassador for the New Zealand pickleball scene. Greeball is. I know he's loved over there, and no doubt a bunch of Kiwis are tuning in. Oh, wow, the hands were unreal. Hooden with the speed up, JT with the defense. Unfortunately, the final shot for the Stars didn't go as they would have planned. We saw a similar shot earlier. Hooden speeding it up at JT. Always verbal. And this time, Taylor just opting to get out of the way. 2-point lead thus far. He's not getting that one back, however. Slapped away. Just like that, we have a tied game. Terrific effort from the Aces to respond. Outball, 2-point lead. This is big for the Stars. If they can secure this, they will go into the mixed with a 2-0 lead overall. Just the start that Captain Greenwood would be looking for. That's a great smash. Hook down the right side, too strong. Called wide once more. And we now have a game point situation with the Southern Stars, 2018. 2018 would have been about the time that I started playing pickleball. Angle, ATP, ball still live, JT unable to finish it. Great shot there from Nilsson Chan. And the Aces survive. Actually, no, I feel like it was before 2018. Yeah, it definitely was. Slow play here. And the Aces have tied it up. Critical play here for the Asia Aces. They do not want to go down 0-2. Leading into the mixed action. Great drive, ball still live. Double net roll, pop-up is there. Oh, Nilsson Chen had the opportunity. And the Southern Stars find themselves once more in a game point situation. Done. Captain's point to secure it. Southern Stars will go into the mix with a 2-0 lead, and that is huge. The Age Races just don't look 100% at the moment. They need to respond, however, in the mix. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break. Once we get back, we can get started with the mixed action here from the Melbourne Championships.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here from the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. About to get underway with our first set of mixed doubles action here between the Asia Aces and the Southern Stars. For the duo in red, we will have the combination of Fukun, and he is playing with Venice Chan, the captain. And they will be up against Tadpole and JT for the Southern Stars. And I have to say, this is an interesting combo for the team in blue because in Vietnam, JT and Tadpole actually teamed up for the PPA events. So they have a little bit of experience as a duo. And I will say, they did some crazy things with their service. We'll see if they do it again here. First points on the board. Tadpole is also playing on the left. I'm not surprised. Taylor just likes to throw a wrench in the works whenever he can. Who wants to be orthodox? So here we go. We'll see if we see the crazy... Yep. So we saw this happen last event in Vietnam. Their posturing on court is always different with their service, to the point of people like shepherding or blocking the vision of what they are doing. Ah. And Fook blast that down the left side. Great shot. 2-point game. Here we go again. And we see the switch immediately. So it's interesting because it looks like Taylor, I guess, directs it. You can see he's talking right now to Tadpole. Tadpole will bring the serve in. And no switch. Nope, Shake and Bake was there. I've just been notified it's been nicknamed the Bobsled. It's a pretty cool name. It's cold enough to go bobsledding. I shouldn't complain. We're in Vietnam how long ago? A couple of weeks ago, and it was boiling hot, so stop whinging, Dylan. You're watching Pickleball. I'm watching Fook fly through the air. Great shot. Two-point game. Stars once more to bring it in. Okay. Getting some side information on this unique serving start that we have. Because the ball is presentable for the combination of Taylor and Tadpole, it is deemed legal. It's more of a deception play. So the opposition don't know where they're going to position themselves. Oh, Hun had the opportunity to blast that, couldn't get it done. I don't know if the microphone's picking up that cool breeze, but whew, it's really starting to blow a gale once more. It was awfully windy earlier today. And we do see Tadpole and Taylor are really trying to limit any transition opportunities that the Asia Aces may have when they're serving. See, they're very athletic. As soon as that return comes in, they're sprinting up. Taylor's already there, look. Shake and Bake, put it away. Great shot. Typically, when you're on the defensive side, that transition is the opportunity to score a point on your opposition, but the Stars doing really well here to just completely negate it. There we go. Consistent offense there from Venice. Makes it a 2-point game once more. We'll see if the switch comes into play here. No. I have to say that serve was terrific. And so was the angle there from Venice. Aces make it a 1-point game. This is a must-win game for them. Their only hope is to force a dream breaker. Currently down 2-0. Ernie there from Tadpole. JT puts it away. Great shot. Okay, so I believe we have a foot fault violation on Jason Taylor on the Ernie attempt from Tadpole. JT is stating that he did not touch the ball. We'll see what our officials call. Okay. Points have been awarded to the Stars. So that'll bring up a 2-point lead here for the duo in blue. Fook makes easy work of that one, walloping it down the left side. He's not his boisterous self at the moment. Hun normally very enthusiastic on the court. We'll see if he can fire for the age races. And we have a rotation of sides. Currently a 2-point game. The 11-point scoreline for the Stars. As our players are just having a bit of rotation, we can give you a bit of an update of our other game. The Brisbane Breakers taking on the Northern Crocs. The Crocs currently enjoying a 2-0 lead. Currently we have Captain Ludovic Ashaki and Kyle Yates versing Summer Dalabona and Harsh Mehta. Dalabona, the captain of the Crocs, very pleased with her championship that they received in Vietnam. And we have the fellas and their partners back on court. Okay, let's recommence. Ooh, Tadpole had the opportunity. Unable to convert, 1-point game. Venice Chan, ball in hand. Oh, bit of an awkward bounce, top of the paddle. T-bone as we call it. Tied game, 11-11. Service error there. We're just seeing a flurry of errors from our players. Switch in effect. Good from the Stars. This is a great angle of the shenanigans that are on display here from the Stars. They opt to switch once more. Great shot. Fook down the right side, putting their way with ease. And it's always interesting, right, to see teams try different things and how they can capitalise on their opportunities, what tactics they bring to the table. We just have a discussion here with the officials. So we will get back into the action soon. Yeah, there we go. We're all sorted. Okay, we're all sorted. Let's get underway. 12-13. Venice with a doozy of a fast serve, catching everyone off guard. I think that was a solid 2 kilometres an hour. Shot there from Venice. There we go. Stars respond. A 1 point game. The crazy thing with the Stars here is they have an opportunity to potentially go for a 4-0. I believe we did see one earlier today, the fast fours against the Southeast Asia Surge, which would surprise a lot of people. The Surge went from winning the event in Gold Coast to losing the first event in Melbourne 4-0. Whew. Put away with ease, down to the feet. That's a toe cruncher for Venice Chan, unable to get it back. Tadpole once more, 3 point game. Ah, great jab. That's a terrific shot there from JT. Off pace, shot nice and low. Speed up. Oh, Hun unable to get his paddle out of the way. And the Aces seem to be a little bit stunned at the moment. Four-point game. Can the Aces start to build some momentum here? As I mentioned earlier, they're just very, very quiet. They don't have the ignition. Whereas on the other opposing side for the Southern Stars, Taylor has been nothing but explosive for his side, trying to pump the team up. And I think it is honestly making the difference right now. We do talk about team morale as we have a game point and a match point to force a 3-0 opportunity here for the Southern Stars. We do talk about morale quite a bit in the team format. And I think having that, I use the term barometer as Fukun, that's a great shot. I use the term barometer to try and fire your side up. Someone like Jamie Way for the fast fours immediately comes to mind. They're loud and they can really provide that spark. JT with an ankle. Yeah, thank goodness Tadpole's okay. The Aces just seem almost too relaxed. Freezes in effect. Game's not over. Communication mishap, 3 point game. Okay, once more, game point situation, 3 points in it. Yep, well played, Venice Chan. Digging deep, consistent defensive efforts. Long. And the Aces continue to survive. We have a timeout here. And we're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as our teams reassess their strategies. We'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia. The Aces so close to tying this thing up. Freeze in effect. Lob is good. Recovery's there. Rally is big. Taylor secures it. Oh, and it's a foot fault. Anticlimactic here in Melbourne. Tied game, 20 apiece. Whew. And a bit of fight. This is good. Tied game. Must win for the Aces. Jason Taylor wants none of that. Secures the lead once more. Game point situation, 21-20. Just to lock it all up. That's out. The Stars have done it. Terrific effort. They will take the 3-0 overall. It's not over yet. The Southern Stars have an opportunity for a rare 4-0 opportunity here. As we go into our next set of games, the teams are going to get ready. We're going to bounce into another commercial break. We're back live here at Melbourne straight after this.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. We're about to get underway with the Asia Aces taking on the Southern Stars. Closest to camera in the blue for the Stars, we have Captain Grewal playing with Mickey Hayet. They're up against the sub, Mihei Kwan. She is playing with Nilsson Chen. For the Aces, they need this victory for a 1-3. Going down 4-0 basically concludes your weekend. Statistically very difficult to get through. In Vietnam, we did have a 0-4 to the Gold Coast Glory, who then won 4-0 following that. And even that wasn't enough to secure their chances. But from a 1-3, you can come back. It's hard, but you can do it. Meanwhile, for the Southern Stars, if they can win a 4-0, whew, that makes their chances so big when it comes to getting through to finals. I will say, they've fielded a very strong team here. Jay and Michaela are both very experienced combination. You have to feel for Greeball. He's been, I won't use the term slump, but he's played so many tournaments lately. This would be a great confidence booster for his weekend to go 4-0. Great shot, Nilsson Chen strikes. Like, I had the pleasure of calling Jay at the New Zealand Open, where he got a triple crown. And then since then, it just seems to be so many tournaments where the results have been a bit over the place. Nilsson Chen, ball in hand, 3-4. Sun setting, temperature dropping. At least the wind has sort of settled down here in Melbourne. Tied game for a piece. Mihai with ball in hand. Too much oomph on that one. I think Mihai's really proven herself in Vietnam. She has to continue to do so. She had the opportunity once again to be called up for the Aces. A very hard hitter of the ball. Speed up is good. Quan got a paddle in the way. It was 50-50 whether it was going to land in or not. That's long. I believe on our other court we may also have another potential of a 4-0. That's crazy. The potential of having 3 4-0 results in the first day. I don't know if that's ever happened before. The Fast Fours have already secured a 4-0. We have an opportunity here on our court. Yep. So Northern Crocs currently enjoying a 3-0 overall against the Brisbane Breakers, who unfortunately went down 4-0 in Vietnam against the Gold Coast Glory as well. Mihai down the line, called wide, however. She had a little bit of slice applied to it and just kicked out. Dead roll, ball still live. ATP is good. A little bit of banter from the players on court at the moment, but Nilsson Chen did get caught by that ATP. Solid play there. That's gone wide. Once again, close game. Majority of the games have been close. They haven't exactly been blowouts, but just the results have not gone the way of the Aces. Great shot. Mickey Hyatt. That forehand drive of hers, lethal once more, converting. Absolute consistency. Oof. There's that strength. Mihai walloping it down the middle. Great shot. That brings up the 11-point rotation. And the Aces enjoying a slight lead here. As I mentioned, going down 1-3, you have an opportunity to claw your way back. Going down 0-4 makes it nigh impossible to do so. A little bit of pressure here for Nelson and Mihai. As for the Southern Stars, it's interesting because traditionally securing a 4-0 lead would normally not necessarily guarantee a semi-finals berth, but it would make it a very high possibility. But considering the Fast Fours have already gone to 4-0, and currently the Northern Crocs are playing for a 4-0, it opens everything up. Gender serve. Two-point lead here for the Aces. They continue to build for the Stars. They just seem... Okay, that's on the service error, but they just seem to have quite a few unforced errors thus far. 11-13, 2 points. No, long from Nelson had the pop-up opportunity, couldn't convert. Two-point game. For our events tomorrow, the Asia Aces will be taking on the Western Vipers, who secured a 3-1 lead earlier today against the Melbourne Mavericks. Oh, just long. Mihai definitely caught Jay Greenwell off guard there. He didn't expect that. For the Southern Stars, they have the Brisbane Breakers. Ooh, wouldn't this be interesting, considering the Breakers are currently looking down the barrel of a 0-4 defeat. The Southern Stars take a 4-0 here. A world of possibilities opens for them to potentially secure a top spot leading into finals. Mihai's blasted that out of bounds. Additionally, the Northern Crocs will be taking on the Gold Coast Glory, who ended up going down to the Sydney Smash earlier today. So it's fair to say all teams, there's a lot of them that will be on very high percentages leading into Saturday's passage of play. Remember, we have the quarterfinals as well tomorrow. We have a timeout on court for the Asia Racers, currently enjoying a subtle lead. And it looks like we've got our 4-0 confirmed from the other courts. The Northern Crocs too strong in the end. They took their 4-0. And they did secure the Vietnam result. The Crocs have come out and made a statement immediately. They are not done yet. Players have returned to the court so we can continue play. Good hands. Ooh, Chen opts to let it go. A couple of crazy drives we've seen from the Asia Racers. Both Mihai and Nilsson at the baseline have just sent them flying. 4-point game. Here we go. We have a game point situation here for the Aces to turn a devastating 4-point loss into a 1-3. Service error. Freeze is in effect, however, so the Aces must win the game on their serve. That's an Ernie. That's a great shot there from Nelson Chen. Earns the service back. Mihei Kwon with ball in hand, superstar from South Korea. Could potentially... Never mind. The ball's gone wide. So we have a Captain Greenwall ball in hand. Opportunity to try and get some more points on the board. Ooh, that drive ever so close. Greenwall's asked the question. Yeah, confirmed out. Freeze still in effect. Oh, Nelson Chen got the first one over, unable to get the second, however. 2-point game. There we go, Mickey Hyatt swinging, great shot. 1 point in it. And I keep mentioning it, but despite the results already being confirmed that the Southern Stars have secured the victory, this particular game is so crucial for both teams and how they progress throughout the finals. Oh, Greenwall into the net. The sub Quan once more has ball in hand. Game point situation. And the Aces have secured it, a 1-3. The Southern Stars will take the overall victory with a 3-1, but they definitely had an opportunity for that all-important 4-0. Big win for the Aces, though. Nilsson and Mihei did well. And we're going to close down the streams here, ladies and gentlemen. That is the last game for our events today. It's been a pleasure calling them all for you. We will kickstart around 10:30 tomorrow for the PPA Australia events. And then once more, 3 o'clock onwards for the Major League Pickleball Australia events. It's been an absolute pleasure calling everything for you today. Dylan Kimlin signing out. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow here from the Melbourne Championships. Thank you and have a good evening.
Super duper.